Release Day! We are kicking things off this weekend strong with the showcase. So, ladies and gentlemen, grab your popcorn, grab everything that you want to grab before I start, because we are going to start right now. So, I'm just going to let you guys know about this. I'm sorry about the pauses, so get used to this, alright?
Lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive? Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story.
Uh-oh, here comes John Cena! I seen this match last year, you guys. I already know how it went. But if you guys didn't see it, go watch it now. But if you guys want to see the showcase, go right here, right now.
Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa. Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
Come on, Roman, get up! Come on, Roman! You better go to night-night! Woohoo!
Down goes Reigns.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania. What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Comment down below. You guys want to see this match before John Cena retires? I want to see it at SummerSlam.
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh. No way. No way. Guys, what is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
it's Seth Rollins. And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear.
Oh! I'm sorry if I'm talking, but bro, The Undertaker. I hope The Rock is ready for this, because I'm about to hit this shit real quick. Sorry for my language if kids are watching this. Oh!
the Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
No. There we go. Sorry, guys. Good night.
Slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania. And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
10 years in the making.
The Tribal Chief putting a ghost to
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear, put Cody away. No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads. Another crossroads.
looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania reports the night before God ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul. And I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE. For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstar to ever do it. I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champs. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I built with the Anawa, Fatu, and my BFFs. The triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the Wwe2k25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Amawan, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades, an elite collection boasting names like the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jay Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They own championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art, with each passing generation ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan. And this year, we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history, to bring more glory to the bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves. All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, no, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage, and who made them into the superstars that they become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all those other families, there's only one bloodline. Dynasty.
Who's ready? Our first match. Hulk Hogan versus Yokozuna, King of the Ring. Who's ready? Let's do this thing! Let's do normal. Subtitles. Should we do subtitles, you guys? You know what? So people can understand, let's do subtitles. Alright, let's go. Let's do this thing.
In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney and Wwe2k25, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the Mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least. Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE Championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named that one often. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders, just because of like what he's done with his business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride that I have. Hopefully, man, I'll make it proud of it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. Pun intended, I guess. That fool jumped in the pool, he knocked out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into his arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a
In a
career
career
filled with
filled with
so
so
many
many
highlight
highlight
reel
reel
moments,
moments,
perhaps
perhaps
nothing
nothing
stands
stands
out
out
more
more
than when
than when
Yokozuna
Yokozuna
faced
faced
and
and
defeated
defeated
the
the
so-called
so-called
immortal
immortal
Hulk
Hulk
Hogan
Hogan
at the
at the
first
first
King of the
King of
Ring
the Ring
event
event
in
in
1993.
1993.
Looking to
Looking to
humiliate
humiliate
Hogan
Hogan
after the
after the
Hulkster
Hulkster
stole
stole
Yokozuna's
Yokozuna's
WWE
WWE
Championship
Championship
only
only
2
2
minutes
minutes
after
after
Yokozuna
Yokozuna
defeated
defeated
Bret
Bret
Hart for the
Hart for the
title
title
months
months
earlier at
earlier at
WrestleMania
WrestleMania
9.
9.
Yokozuna
Yokozuna
entered the
entered the
ring
ring
totally
totally
focused
focused
on the
on the
task at
task at
hand.
hand.
And
And
on
on
that
that
night,
night,
he
he
not
not
only
only
got
got
revenge,
revenge,
but his
but his
victory would
victory
send
would send
Hogan
Hogan
packing
packing
from
from
WWE
WWE
for
for
nearly
nearly
9
9
years.
years.
Hulk
Hulk
Hogan
Hogan
is
is
finished.
finished.
Many
Many
felt
felt
that
that
Yokozuna
Yokozuna
had
had
indeed
indeed
killed
killed
Hulkamania.
Hulkamania.
Now,
Now,
you
you
get to
get to
possess the
possess the
power
power
of
of
the
the
mighty
mighty
Yokozuna
Yokozuna
and
and
deal
deal
out
out
punishment
punishment
to
to
Hulk
Hulk
Hogan
Hogan
to
to
walk
walk
out
out
of the
of the
King of the
King of the
Ring
Ring,
a
a
two-time
two-time
WWE
WWE
champion.
champion.
Showcase
Showcase
the
the
ability
ability
and the
and the
agility
agility
that made
that made
Yokozuna
Yokozuna
a
a
Hall of
Hall
Fame
of Fame
performer
performer
and
and
take
take
Hulkamania
Hulkamania
down.
down.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world, as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early. This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions for WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did.
But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One
One
thing's
thing's for sure, Hogan
will be quicker.
He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
I can tell you this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this! What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion!
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hicks, from Venice Beach, California, weighing 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan!
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war. You can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
He's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan will prove that it's not through that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
Social media is buzzing, as it always is, when this title is defended.
Microphone. Eliminated from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan. And tonight is the chance to prove it.
Whoa.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no match for Bret, who lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered with Yokozuna's match. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament. The Hitman certainly capitalized on that opportunity when already defeating Razor Ramon and Mr. Perfect tonight. Now, can he finish the job?
Here we go. Okay.
The King of the Ring. Down the opponent and a double axe handle smash. German suplex. Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Style Brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides. You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight. Getting it right into the corner, running hip attack, one impact. High level of offense on display from Yokozuna. Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The holster's rocked. And the elbow connects. Counter, he knew just what to do. Tag with a punch. You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse side effect. Yokozuna can wrench those holds in around the...
Oh no, bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulks.
Bear hug! Well placed down the middle. We'll get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
Big knee. An overbearing assault on Hogan now. Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it. And come on, was that really called for?
That was just wrong. You should be a better person than that.
Back and forth, counter after counter. Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE? He's accomplished quite a lot in a short amount of time. Just look at the man's track record at major events. He made his premium event debut with a quick win at Survivor Series, won the Royal Rumble in dominant fashion, and then captured the WWE title in the main event of WrestleMania.
But that momentum ground to a halt after Mr. Fuji's ill-timed challenge ended Yokozuna's title reign after mere minutes. Yokozuna needs to get back on top with a win here tonight.
Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam. That's got to be the end of Hulkamania. Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan. Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck? What was that?
What in the world just happened here? Yokozuna on the move.
A big leg drop by Yoko. Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Oh, knee to the breadbasket.
Just a relentless assault from Yokozuna.
The Hulkster now with a daunting task ahead of him.
In the corner, has to find... Headbutt by the big man. This is not going to be pretty. Dragging his opponent to the corner, taking his time, up to the second rope, and the onside.
Are we headed towards a title change?
Two. No, my, that was close.
Based on what we just saw, I think this match is far from over.
Who knows what that kick out cost? The champ might be running on fumes. I don't think anyone is... Dragging his opponent out of the corner and a thunderous headbutt from Yoko.
It is only going to get worse for the opponent of Yokozuna. From the middle rope.
Bullseye drop. We might see a new champion crowned. 2 count. Already kicked out.
That was a matter of a fraction of a second.
And Yokozuna is just stunned. How in the world can someone get a shoulder up with a 600-pound man? Up high. All the way. What impact. And Hogan falling victim to a slew of offense. Yeah. And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen. There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new...
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Alpha himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team. The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine. Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the Wild Samoans world famous. The team tour through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that. Stop them in their tracks and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
Put in the corner now. There's the tag. Wonder what this duo is cooking up.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
Oh, there's a headbutt. Oh, no, he just got busted wide open.
The official needs to take a look at that.
Bang! He finds a counter.
Haymaker connects. Averting danger with an elbow to the stomach.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Megamaniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
Samu is really displaying aggression.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Terribly painful. And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths.
Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
Shoulder up even before a one count.
How did he do that? Clothesline. What impact. Ooh.
Some of those skills all the way up top.
From the top.
Diving headbutt. Headbutt. Oh, what impact.
Oh, what a headbutt.
Uh-oh. Oof. Retaliated with a knee to the face.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Climbing to the top. What's he have in store?
From the top. Right on point. Forget about it.
And that clearly rocked Scott a bit.
Yeah, Samu just ramped up his intensity.
Flying.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man, what a kick. Looking to take it to the air now. Flying. Oh, ouch.
Asma set up in the corner of the ring. And Scott saw it coming. The tackles ruthless.
Pulled back into the hip toss. Some of those skills all the way up top. He wants it one more time. Lands the splash.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Boom. There it is. Reversal.
Arm wringer. And met with a right hand. Ooh. Rings the arm. Nice tight wrist clutch applied and a headbutt. Terribly painful.
Oh, my God. Vicious backbreaker. And now Scott is getting beaten down.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers. Rings the arm. Nice tight wrist clutch applied and a headbutt.
Samu's gaining the upper hand.
The attacks will not relent from Samu.
Ooh. He has to be nearly at his breaking point now.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays.
And now propped up in the corner.
Has them in the corner, getting it charged up. Ooh,
what a clothesline in the corner. To the arm.
Tags in here. Just tossed. She get airline miles for that. Surely this match can't go on much longer.
And his body has to be in extreme amounts of pain right now.
Just punishing their opponent. Oh, the arm taking the brunt of that.
Oh, no. Has him lined up for the kill shot. Oh, man. He landed rough there.
And the head shrinkers get the win. WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner Brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Oddsmakers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Crushing impact corner and a couple back elbows to follow. I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt and fast. Then a knee right to the throat. Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight, could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
And there goes Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Watch out!
Elbow connects. Boom! What a headbutt!
Oh, this is nasty.
Somebody stop this competitor.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Oh, my God.
Pendulum backbreaker.
Tick-tock. Heading to the top rope here.
Taking flight. Elbow drop. Piercing.
Look at this, just stop after stop after stop. And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the head shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as...
Take off. Oh, big impact.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
He manages to slip out of the way.
Clothesline.
He's looking fairly drained.
I expect a tag soon here. Have to take the chance to get your win back deep into the match.
Getting set up in the corner now.
Oh! Samu dishing it out now.
There's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent driven down face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
2 count. And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen. The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first chance.
He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring. Looking to explore things ringside now.
The sleeper.
He just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations.
Oh, look at this!
In trouble here.
Oh, what a great counter. That'll break it up. Reversal. And that turns things around.
The kick lands. If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming.
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
He might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Oh. Counters right back on Rocky.
Looking to end this. The schoolboy. Pretty drop kick.
Helmsley has no control here.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
Counters.
And he isn't looking helpless anymore.
Could be a chance to Hunter to change the complexion of this match.
And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and
Perched up top.
diving knee drop.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Maivia dishing it out now.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer.
Drop kick on target. Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helm.
Down around to the schoolboy. Shoulders are down.
He wasted no time kicking out there.
What's it going to take to put this match away? Down on the jaw. And bite your tongue with that. Pulled back into the hip toss.
Hunter is getting dominated.
Helmsley is getting shut down at every turn.
Right in the breadbasket.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook to the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
But Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Wwe2k25 Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steel is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steel.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steele to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia's prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough. From the heavens, big-time splash.
Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief. Toss their opponent.
You have to be in peak physical condition to pull off a move with that much weight behind it. Illegal in many sports, but that was used effectively in there.
He's able to avoid heavy contact. Rolling with an uppercut.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steele is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
We've seen that Steele isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right?
Well, you'd think that, Cole, but think about how these men prepared for this match. The High Chief is a consummate professional who's game planned for this stipulation. And Steele, well, I think he just shows up to the arena and asks who he's fighting.
And just being tossed away there. George the Animal Steele.
This is quickly turning into a slugfest.
Oh, he flips that around.
Steel is becoming a bloody mess in there.
Neither competitor is backing down. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Bam! Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Scaling the steel cage wall.
Stalking his prey, ready to strike.
From way up top and down.
A pin, this might do it.
No, early kick out.
This isn't even close to over.
Hold on a second, could be a matter of time. Submission.
Able to punch his way out.
Caught an elbow to the gut for that effort. When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusable treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
Clubbing blow. Headbutt.
Ooh. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the Animal.
Mistake made by Steel. Measured up nicely. Fist drop.
Boom. Ooh, sharp kick. Shows great wherewithal there.
Like a brick wall running into you.
Ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh, yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui. Sent to the corner.
And Steel fending him off.
George clearly wants a fight here.
Caught with the lariat.
They've got their opponent on his hand.
This maniac out of control.
George Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the Animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation.
And he's straddling the top of the cage, just feet away from making it to the outside.
And now the climb down could be as tough as the climb up for him.
Made it to the top of the cage, but he was cut off at the pass.
Talk about a save.
Ooh. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anawa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land. And George is caught.
Backbreaker.
Maivia can taste it now.
Goes for the pin. And the High Chief defeats the Animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
time these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief...
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that glitches right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock. Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring. She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her ring. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, kicking off former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now the Dark Horse will face a significant Titan and hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring finals.
The foe is the final match in the Queen of the Ring tournament. From San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently. And Nia believes the crowd already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Woo!
herself on Morgan, which is an Irish goddess. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and aside usually never die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And from Dublin, Ireland,
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now it's reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments. And guys, when the crowd gets the race for you in August. A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Jax Valkyria, who will walk out in Saudi Arabia with a crown and a ticket to a world title match at SummerSlam.
And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got a caught, though. Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting. Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. And now she delivers her back into the ring. Big forearm. Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history. But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
Oh, this, what a headbutt. Intercepts that attack with a knee right to the stomach. Caught with a clothesline. The action spilling in our direction. Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring. What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra. Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
Sent hard into the corner. Oh, man, jarring headbutt.
Jax is showcasing her power right here.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here. Oh, missed connection.
Bad sight here, dangling helpless in the corner. Stuck in the tree of woe.
They are doing whatever they please.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Samoa drop. And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria ground. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax and officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? He had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, And so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnake's music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job. Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold.
Vicious right forward.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal.
but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all of The Rock's success. Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
What a headbutt. Vicious.
We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated. Oh!
And he slides him back to the mat. Just ejected from the ring. And he's leaving the ring for the moment. What a headbutt. Vicious. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full...
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Brought back into the ring from the floor now. And here's Austin looking to end it right now. Kick out just before 2.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank.
And he goes crashing to the outside. Now count out as he takes things out of the ring. Driven into the barricade. Oh, he slammed his face right into the barricade. Stone Cold able to reverse that. Spiked. Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
Countered into a power slam. Stops the attack with a hit to the gut.
A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch. A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off. These two are finding an answer for everything. Scary mindset. And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin going to deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas Rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
tosses it back in now.
Scooped up, here it comes. Rikishi driver.
Will that keep the rattlesnake down?
There's two. He's still in this fight.
Unbelievable tenacity on display from Stone Cold. Austin simply refuses to quit.
It must be demoralizing knowing you've unleashed your best shot on your opponent to no avail. Oh, he saw it coming.
Nice scoop slam.
Rikishi, top turnbuckle.
Take off.
Coming down with incredible force. There it is.
Now the pin. There's two. Almost ended it there.
And you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out, Nick. Rikishi hoisting up his opponent. Rikishi driver.
Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
Two. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Uce in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a 3-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship.
And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got. Back into the ring now.
He's got a mind to count out rules as he heads ringside. Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
Oh! And here we go, returning to the ring. Heading to ringside now.
Oh, man.
And you just see Cena's legs bend awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Superstar setting up.
Oh, what a slam! Planted him. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga.
And Cena, double leg takedown, gonna stack them up here. Look at him.
And shoulders up before a count of one.
Looks like it's gonna take much more here. Lift the power bomb.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
We see why they call him Big Mac John.
Yeah, the greatest of all time, John Cena, the 16-time world champion. Man. Oh, man. Oh, God.
Kick to the gut. Oh, brutal forearm. Oh, God.
Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE champion tonight.
Cena's still divisive as ever with the WWE Universe, but you can't deny his legacy.
Oh, man.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage.
Sit-out powerbomb. Crashing down like that, having the wind knocked out of you, never a good time for that to happen.
Oh, what a headbutt. And Umaga is in control.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now. Propped up in the corner.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being. And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
That's a knockout driver! Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. If he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes over, that's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate goal.
I think Umaga just...
From the top rope!
Oh, gosh! That looked like a bad landing. He gets out of the way.
Spinning heel kick.
Oh.
Oh, God. Vice-like grip on the trapezius muscle. This is terribly painful. And into the corner he goes.
And he evades the attack.
Spinning heel kick. Setting course to the top turnbuckle.
From the top rope. Samoan splash.
An uninterrupted surge against Cena here.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense. Oof.
Umaga.
Pop-up Samoan drop.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Pulls their opponent in.
Belly to belly.
Going straight for the body. Doing a little more softening up of the torso area.
Here it comes.
Samoan spike. It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
And going for the pin. The champ isn't going down easy.
I knew it would take more than that to put the champ away.
But just how much more is needed? The end could still be right around the corner. Here it comes.
Oh, Samoan spike.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
New champion. An undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Wwe2k25.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 1
proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's in a regular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
We got 3-minute warning and the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
Well, I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine me...
Here's the cover, is it enough? Oh.
Wait, look at the feet. The feet are on the ropes. And those kickouts are only going to get harder. Oh, man.
Slam! Landed. Jamal is imposing his will.
AOP has no answer for the havoc coming from 3-minute warning.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
Showing off their deadlifting prowess and just
tossing them aside.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akon and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing team.
He could be looking for a submission here.
The steel chair. Looks like he's out there. Escaping a takedown. Oh, nasty elbow.
Another one. And a third. And Solo is coming there.
And he's busted open. We need to get the doctors out here quick.
Pulled in for a
belly tough, belly.
Akon found himself in the wrong place there.
Rosie held nothing back on that attack.
Clothesline. Wrench in the arm. Clothesline.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick,
it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight. What a clothesline! Ouch! Akam avoids the attack. Boom! Clothesline. Making way towards the top rope. Great effort. Perched up top. Ooh, good Lord! Taking flight. Oh, look at this. What a headbutt. Oh, what a kick. Driven right into the post. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Soaring down with force. Look at it. AOP just fell to their demise. 2. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw, and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mella is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya.
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and own the opportunity of a lifetime.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully capped in the Money in the Bank contract. Meanwhile, Charlotte, crash and burn.
My goodness, I think I heard something break on that crash landing.
Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
And she's pulled out a steel chair. That could be an equalizer inside the ring. Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many.
Carmella sent to the outside.
Sent straight into the corner hard.
Well, the hood of the announce table just ripped off here on the monitors as well.
Some bad intentions here, guys.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. Oh, good gravy. Thrown into the corner with a little something extra.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Schoolboy, no, goes through.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
And that's not going to make Tamina happy. Working on the hook here.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
She's really starting to feel the effects of this match.
Charlotte looked as brutal as ever on that exchange. Oh! Oh, man!
Charlotte experiencing a bit of a challenge to the natural in-ring ability she prides herself in. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
From the top.
Backbreaker delivered and running bulldog.
These attacks taking their toll on her a little.
Destructive offense from Natalya.
Oh my God, a clothesline.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. No muss, no fuss on that delivery. Someone clearly doesn't want this match to go on much longer than it has to.
Ooh, hard into the corner.
Man, did you see the whiplash off the turnbuckle? Oh, this is Natalya's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied. Just looking to do some damage. This whole very unique escape to fight the way out of the sharpshooter.
And Charlotte being met with defiance there.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Down the overhead and a double axe handle smash. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Stiff headbutt. And able to beat an Italian in the punch. Coming for contact by Tamina. Ooh, that's not how you're supposed to use a ladder.
Her endurance is really being tested now.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Oh, and the ladder finds the mark.
Gonna be tough to bounce back from that one.
A non-stop assault from Tamina here.
Lynch is going to have to dig down deep here.
Well, there she goes.
Sit-up, slam.
Face buster.
Oh, I think the ring just moved.
And now here's Carmella.
Hooked up.
From the top. Drop. Good Lord. Natalia in some big trouble here.
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long.
Charlotte Flair looking to cinch in the figure 4 leg lock. Can she bridge through?
Letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done.
And she's only taking more damage at this stage.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring. Oh, clothesline! Boom! Action now spilling to the ringside area in front of us here.
These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplying.
She's reaching for it.
And the opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
Counter from Tamina. Victory is within reach now.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down. Suplex rolls through. Oh!
There it is.
Disarmer! 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 Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind.
Becky Lynch. Manhandle slam. Positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? She's stretching, but can she get a grip?
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Try and unhook it now.
Becky. Down she goes. Right into the disarmer.
That's one way out of the disarmer.
What a way to get out of that one.
Impactful connection from the hip attack.
She's just looking to survive now.
Yeah, she's in a lot more than rough shape here.
From the heavens, big body splash from the top. Natalia's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder.
The WWE Universe has come alive in this one.
They are, and they are vocal. A lot of energy in the room.
Oh, the steel ladder being used as a weapon. putting that ladder in the exact right position now. Center of the ring. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Victory is literally within her reach here.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match.
Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the contract.
Getting it down is proof.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jey could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, The New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place. And there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
Tag team championships on the line. May the best team win. The cell door is locked. First of two Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New...
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
And to the pin, title on the... Oh, this is unexpected, Byron.
Yeah, I'm guessing he wasn't fully in position.
The cell door is locked. First of two Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day will be prepared for pain.
and punishment. Two of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for these. Taking over! Going for the win here!
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
Oh, kendo stick right to the head. All the talking we've heard leading into this match. We've heard the Usos call the New Day three clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too.
Elbow drop. And now Big E is under immense pressure.
And the Usos now showing how well they know the New Day.
Familiarity breeds contempt, and the Usos are showing their unfiltered disdain.
Rapid shots right to the gut.
Vicious, aggressive attacks.
You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who, of course, Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
Taking things back into the ring. Just like that, Big E finds a counter. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before. Pin to decide the championship. No, stops the count at 2.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
Suplex. Oh my God, a DDT! Spiked him. The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never been just about the title, Saxton. It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves. To be crowned champion. No! 2 count!
Somehow, someway, he is still in this.
And he re-enters into the ring. What a shot. Straight brutality coming right at you.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The cover for the title. He's able to cut off the pin count here.
Now to the ring, to the confines of the chain link enclosure.
I guess he thinks the one thing missing in this match is a steel chair.
The challenger enduring the punishment.
Yeah, the New Day building up that quicker pace there. With their opponent all tied up in the ropes, this superstar is just teeing off.
The main event, Jey Usos are looking so big after that hit there.
Yeah, that's Big E putting his in-ring acumen to good use.
Xavier Woods.
Got the cover. Looking to hang on to the title.
Kick out and the title fight continues.
Good Lord, scarily close to 3.
Oh, man. Oh, taking a nasty hit from a flying chair.
Catches Woods with a counter. Kick right to the body. Oh, kick right to the gut. And a kick. He almost got caught by that one. And now he's back into the ring. Oh, what a quick answer.
Oh, not today. Caught by surprise with the DDT.
Looking to a sport. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Yeah, credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs, using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey. When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent, from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley.
For the first time ever, we have a Women's Championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
She had that scouted. Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a 3-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title back.
One counter met by another.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off from Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match.
Perfect kick.
Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger.
She's getting back into the ring, under the ropes.
Look out!
And no one there! A club with the right forearm. And Naomi has been quick.
Here we go. It's popping off. Ooh.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out. This is a war that's going on for everything they've got now.
That shot will give you the upper hand.
Forcing her right out of the ring.
Naomi's heading up top.
Getting back to her feet, but maybe only for a moment. Perched up top. All the way to the outside.
Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
What a reversal by Bayley. Cover for the championship. She doesn't even get a count of one.
She's not done yet, but you have to believe that she still is all sorts of trouble here.
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
History being made right here tonight as the champion Bayley defends against the challenger Naomi.
Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't
taking flight.
What? Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Drop kick hits the mark. Ow! The challenger's fully aware of what it takes to become a champion. Naomi has to use her superior athleticism.
Evasive maneuvering there.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off from Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match.
Throwing down punches and counters out.
This athleticism is off the charts.
Bayley is down under pressure.
Naomi picking up the slugging it out, toe-to-toe now.
And Bayley never saw that coming.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what. The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
And security finds its mark.
Being carried around now.
Oh, my goodness.
Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression. The way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
It's not about frustration, Saxton. It's about realization. Bayley realized she never got the respect that she deserves from the WWE Universe.
Hurricane Rana! It's those kind of maneuvers that can threaten a championship tonight. Carried in a jeopardizing position here.
Momentum is really on Naomi's side, and Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Caught in a bad spot. Check her face after that one. I don't think... I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you read off all the accolades, all the championships she has held. Yet for some reason, Bayley still finds herself overlooked.
Being placed in the corner here.
Setting her up here.
And here we go. Championship's on the line.
Sorry, I told you guys, I pause it and I get confused with the video, so... I get confused with the showcase, so I have to watch a video, so sorry guys.
What a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the? I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
2.
Nice calf kick, great elevation.
Naomi really making Bayley feel the glow here.
Drop kick. And Bayley is really being knocked around here. Bayley's game plan isn't working how she wanted.
Right on the mark. Rear view by Naomi. The challenger comes up big.
Now we get it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next 2 superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Oh, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano and a combined weight of 645 pounds. Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Afa and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Afa and Sika's faces. I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Two-on-two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we can see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but from way up. Double axe handle connects. And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T, TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Oh, ouch! Ooh, treading all over their opponent. Back body drop. Oh, you see that height on that?
Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash.
Wicked kick to the face. Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
Hopped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
Hava and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
That's how they... There's not much room out there. DDT face first.
Towards that off. What a response.
All right, time for us to clear the way.
Hold on a second. He lets his opponent out of submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Was the official not seeing him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Ooh! The body's limits are being reached here.
Yeah, he's on his back foot now. I don't see things turning around in his favor.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop.
Looking for more damage here.
Release back suplex. Look out. Elbow drop.
Piercing.
He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
Bubba isn't asking for a table tonight. He's getting it himself.
And now that's some nasty offense imposed on Sika.
Yeah, Bubba showed a solid game plan there.
Going through the table.
Sliding into the ring now. The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestling.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or Kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in war games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the Promised Land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility, with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the NXT North American Championship. accompanied by Trick Williams. He is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wesley.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wesley, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wesley to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Did you see Mello's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got...
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Mello taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Mello in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Mello got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Rope break ends the hold.
Good ring awareness. Brutal impact into the corner.
He gets sent straight down to the floor. You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Mello has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top. Yes, he had that coming all night.
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in. Simple waistlock.
Countered into a nice arm drag. Solo was coming and got out of dodge quick.
Effective counter.
Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-champ. He prepared for Wesley or a night off. Now he's not getting either? This is ridiculous.
So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
Hayes now on the offensive.
Face first off the knee.
Set him up.
Russian leg sweep.
He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a count out. Ooh! And here he is, heading back into the ring. Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming.
Up and down. What a gorge.
And what he's looking for here looks like a...
Getting to the ropes and luckily getting out of this submission. Brought down with a roundhouse. Carmelo dodges in time. Oof. Lands the haymaker. Timed his defense perfectly.
Double axe handle smash. Boom.
Evades the attack. Oh, what a kick.
And gentlemen, we may be moments away from the Street Champ becoming the North American Champ.
Placed him in the corner here. He connects with a counter.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT universe, just focus on yourself. And that was the day that Melo truly became the A-champ.
We saw Solo Sikoa join the Bloodline just 10 days ago. But this bond between Melo and Trick might be even thicker than blood.
Uh-oh. Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense. Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
Carmelo is losing his grasp of this match now.
And the power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now. From the top,
Solo with the Samoan splash.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
2.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new
Guys, I'm gonna go eat. I'll be back.
American.
While we're waiting, you guys can look at the next showcase I'm gonna do. So I'll be back.
It's on me now. Hey, I'm gonna get them all. I'm gonna get them all. Okay. Hey, yeah, hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's go, yeah, now, Wolves. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Hey, let's get it on. Hey, I'm about to get him on. I'm about to get him on. Let's go. It's just me, oh. Day one, it's just me, oh. Day one, it's just me, oh. Okay, day one, it's not a lot of more. Damn like this. Hey, it's on me now. Hey, I'm gonna get them all. I'm gonna get them all. Taking it all. Selling the school. Go on with nothing at all. Taking it all. In the door. Dropping you down to the floor. Taking it all. Ready for war. Better than ever before. Taking it all. I'm putting on the wall. Until I just fall to the floor. Taking it all. I've been guessing the wind. I thought I'd make it the end. Let it begin. If you was through my lens, I do not follow no trends. You the light. You can believe what I like. Religious from day to the night. You're paying me right. Tell them my time is down. My back has been ready to fight. The sun of the hustle the pain. I see the smiles on the face on their face. This is my time. Ain't no time to waste. The warriors having this hand in my name. Taking it all. Selling the school. Go on with nothing at all. Taking it all. In the door. Dropping you down to the floor. Taking it all. Ready for war. Better than ever before. Taking it all. I'm putting on the wall. Until I just fall to the floor. Taking it all. I've been guessing the wind. I thought I'd make it the end. Let it begin. If you was through my lens, I do not follow no trends. You the light. You can believe what I like. Religious from day to the night. You're paying me right. Tell them my time is down. My back has been ready to fight. The sun of the hustle the pain. I see the smiles on the face on their face. This is my time. Ain't no time to waste. The warriors having this hand in my name. Taking it all. Selling the school. Go on with nothing at all. Taking it all. In the door. Dropping you down to the floor. Taking it all. Ready for war. Better than ever before. Taking it all. Celebrate I've been guessing the wind. I thought I'd make it the end. Let it be end. If you was scripting my legs, I do not follow them trends. You the light. You can believe I like you. Listen from day to the night. You paying me right. Tell them my time is down. My back has been ready to fight. The struggle, the hustle, the pain. I see the smiles and the faith on the face. This is my time. Ain't no time to waste. The Lord is heavy. That's heavy my name. Taking it all. Yellow is full. Go on the back to the lost. Taking it all. In the door, dropping down to the floor, taking it all. Ready for war, better than never before, taking it all. Putting on the wall until I just fall to the floor, taking it all. I've been guessing the wind. I thought I'd make it the end. Let it be end. If you was scripting my legs, I do not follow them trends. You the light. You can believe I like you. Listen from day to the night. You paying me right. Tell them my time is down. My back has been ready to fight. The struggle, the hustle, the pain. I see the smiles and the faith on the face. This is my time. Ain't no time to waste. The Lord is heavy. That's heavy my name. Taking it all. Yellow is full. Go on the back to the lost. Taking it all. In the door, dropping down to the floor, taking it all. Ready for war, better than never before, taking it all. Putting on the wall until I just fall to the floor, taking it all. It's on me now. Hey, I'm gonna get them all. I'm gonna get them all. Yeah. I'm gonna get them.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna get them. It's on me now. It's on me. Hey, wait a minute, Jay. Who throws now? Yo, this.
Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry, had a dinner break. Alright, I think we got like 3 or 4 matches left. Who's ready? Let's do this. Lego.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase, these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth
freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own. But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who was blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shields.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Put into the corner. What could be next?
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
The Tribal Chief oozing disdain for his opponent.
Finds the roll-up. Rope break. Too close to the ropes. Oh, predicted what was coming.
Oh, what a kick to the face.
Oh, my God.
Rollins getting worked out here.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Boom! DDT! And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Going up. Uh-oh.
Fighting out. Hammered away with punches to the face. Dueling reversals.
Opportunity now for him to capture some momentum.
This could be the moment he was waiting for. Escapes and a chop block takes him down.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to play on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Lifted and completely helpless here. Is it enough? Is this the end? He gets the kick out after the one.
All the punishment he's taken, and yet he's still in this match?
Sent flying out of the ring here. Stepping out of the ring here.
Off the barricade. Oh, and he slammed his face right into the barricade.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Oh, Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent. Here we go.
The champ delivering when it counts.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Reigns hits it!
Perfect execution by the champion. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
He'll make his way to the ring. And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point. And he gets directed into the corner.
Superman punch! Spear! This might be it! The champ might keep it here! The cover!
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking. I'm the chief now! Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. Two teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original Bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
This man and the rest of the original Bloodline is under attack. The new Bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new Bloodline.
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new Bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob.
The new Bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG Bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the Bloodline.
The OG Bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG Bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against contenders with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions just a matter of minutes. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jey and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
The sheen is starting to wear off of him a bit now.
From the top.
Oh, he paid for that high risk.
Sit out powerbomb.
Hard punch. Okay, get loose. Have some fun.
The crowd is counting it down. Next entry will tip the scales in their team's favor. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah. Watching.
Jacob sidesteps that. He's definitely been worn down a little.
Oof. Connects on the kick.
Guys, I always wanted to say this. I love you, Solo!
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful.
Spear! Jacob Fatu's got a problem here. Ooh!
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay. But the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
And Sammy is countered. And with his coming entrant, the teams will officially be evened out. Kick connects.
Oh, Tamaroa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline...
Will Jay take advantage?
He just got sent flying
from the top.
Diving headbutt.
Oh. Ooh, stinging kick. Oh, knew it was coming there.
Oh, a rear super kick.
From behind, nasty.
Springboard off the top.
Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. So close ally on the top.
Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice.
Sammy isn't gonna like what's about to come his way.
Oh, bloodline, new bloodline. And looking at Jey Uso.
Jey nailed all of it.
Jey taking his offense.
Uso splash. Will Jey end this?
He's no longer looking at his best.
Tamaroa putting some punishing offense on display.
Numbers advantage or not, he's leaving nothing to chance as he searches under the apron. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tamaroa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in war games.
Many folks think Tamaroa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tamaroa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than war games. Entering the ring and assessing the situation.
You guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines bringing it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he is the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
New entrant about to come in and not a moment too soon.
And he's only got one thing on his mind right about now. Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline.
Overhand connects.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins.
Is that all she wrote for Tamaroa?
Climbing up the War Games cage, headed for the top. Uso
splash by Jey. Will Jey end this?
Kick. Nasty kick.
Calculating the next move here. Turned it around with a reversal.
And landing with the double axe handle.
Meanwhile, it's Jimmy. Landing retaliates.
Oh, man.
What impact. Oh, strong impact.
And just in time, he gets out of there.
Connecting with a shark elbow. Kick and again to the back of the head. Jey ready to end things.
Going to the top rope.
What's at the top rope?
It gets nothing. Man, this place is jumping. Set right into this one.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
The match clearly taking a heavy toll. These are the moments professionals train for. You are at the spin. Will Jimmy seal this up?
And looking at Jacob Fatu.
Here comes another one. Things could get ugly now as they head inside the cage. Does Jimmy have any fight left?
Caught with a punch. Just took a very unpleasant trip from ring to ring.
Tongaloa reverses and looks to capitalize. And James on the wrong end of some ruthless offense there.
He's going back to the well.
And looking at Jacob Fatu.
Oh, what a DDT. Jacob about to end this fight.
Knew what Roman had coming.
That is what it takes to topple Reigns.
Uppercut. That'll cost some teeth. Just punched him right in the middle. Got a handle of seconds as this match gets closer to being even. War Games hasn't officially started yet. We've already devolved into trench warfare. That was an effective attack, guys.
And now the new Tribal Chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Oh, man, taking it to the trachea. He's starting to look better. Everything he can do to create space here.
Slam the door shut and brace for impact. War Games.
They're going to get that Tonga. And look out. Here it comes.
So much damage has been done to the head here. I really don't like this, guys.
I'm hoping we'll see a sign of mercy, but I don't know if that'll be the case. Sammy predicted that.
Has to find a way out of this.
Just a blazing challenge, trying to provoke an incredibly rash reaction.
Oh, man. And more injury to injury with that end. Whoa, wait a second. Placed it all the way up. And looking to cause some damage by attacking the skull.
This is not going to be pretty.
Put a stamp on this one, showing no regard for his opponent's well-being, using him like a hammer saw to break the table in half.
Clearly holding nothing back.
Look back, boom!
And we see Zayn.
That could put Tonga down for good. Both wrists captured. Boom! Good night. What a knee. Tonga put a stamp on this one. Both wrists captured. Man, knee strike. This could put a stop to Zayn. He got a true to get the end of his rope. They surely got him to 3 count here.
Oh, it breaks the pin and makes the save. Tonga goes for the pin. And only gets a 1 count.
He's still got life in this matchup. Victory nearly in hand for Tonga.
Now looking at Jay.
Big hammer connects.
okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tongaloa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tongaloa both love to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK All Day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all four competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can
and
find.
Their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
Well, the Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
The truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan. Ooh, this match could just about be over. Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
Splash! Taking steps toward the top rope.
He gets the tag.
Here we go! Through the air, and connects! Ford got met with some stiff resistance there. A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But what will it be? Kicks out before one.
Where in the world does one find such strength at this stage to kick out that early in the count? Into a foot slam! Dawkins avoids that one. Clothesline!
Well, that'll leave a mark.
Stomp in the leg.
Vicious headbutt.
And he's ready to switch things up, tagging out. Oh, what a clothesline.
We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent of this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these.
Up high.
Elbow drop.
Boom.
Uh-oh. Great response to Tama there. saw what was coming.
Samoan drop, Byron?
Oh, no, it's the Hawaiian drop!
Oh, and Dawkins got led right into harm's way on that exchange.
Tama held nothing back on that attack.
Stretching and tearing at all the ligaments in the leg.
So many accolades for Dawkins in 4.
From the top!
Diving headbutt!
And Dawkins is really being knocked around here.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here. Drops the hammer right on the lower back. Oh, wicked kick to the lower back. Wrenches the arm. Drop kick. Beautiful. Elbow drop. Piercing.
Oh, a numbing blow to the chest.
He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
Escapes out of that attack.
All the way over.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path.
Delivers the cross body.
Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
From the top. Axe handle. Bam!
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing
To the sky!
double axe handle connects.
And he just has to be in indescribable pain.
I'm positive this wasn't in his game plan, but if he wants to survive this match, he needs to come up with a new plan ASAP.
Dawkins with a spear.
In a well-timed counter.
Wrenches the arm. Drop kick. Beautiful.
Ooh! And now the tag!
Lariat. Oh.
Tama way up high.
Tension is mounting as he eyes his target.
From the top. Double axe handle connects.
We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
The Island blast off. Splash. The Profits are down and the Islanders are about to reap rewards. Chop combination. Across the forehead and right to the chest and then the throat. Wicked.
This is a big night for the Street Profits.
The Islanders make the tag. Haku and Tama planning something big here. Double team savate kick. And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
A fall from early here. Oh, jeez. Nasty kick to the face. Gets out of it with a well-placed knee to the face.
Oh! My God! The Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about taking over.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins... Oh, there may be no escape from this. Haku with the Tongan death grip.
Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama!
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Oos, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the tribal chief. Is Roman Reigns still your tribal chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your tribal chief.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. Two superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead. Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the... It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable. Of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on. Oh, my goodness. Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting. Ooh, clothesline delivered. Got out of there at the perfect time.
And that one seemed to have caught Fatu good.
Roman just solidifying his position at the top with that kind of offense. Oh, look out.
Oh, body on body.
Massive damage to the whole body. Kick to the gut. Boom! DDT.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
Samoan drop. Fatu is having problems here.
Fatu needs to better assess the situation to turn this around. He's got his sights locked in now.
Superman punch from Reigns.
Reigns has identified the target.
That can do Fatu in.
Oh, Roman Reigns about to put his opponent away. No getting up from this. Impact.
Wow, Reigns nailed it.
Is it enough? The cover. That's it. It's over. Fatu's taken out of this gauntlet match.
One superstar down, many more to go. Throwing down the gauntlet.
And here comes Jacob Fatu, bringing everything he's got to this gauntlet match.
unleashes a kick to the face.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
No, nothing fancy here.
Tasting victory.
Backed up. Still too fresh.
Fast thinking something there.
Roman cannot be stopped here.
Roman seems tapped into his endless reserve of strength.
Elbow. Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Right to the face. My God.
He puts him into the corner.
Textbook scoop slam. Nicely done. And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
But one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting.
Into a powerbomb. Wow.
An overbearing assault on Jacob now.
Jacob's having trouble assessing the situation.
Launches into the air with a Superman punch.
Ready to send it on Michael. Here it comes.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Cover. Two. Somehow he kicked out.
I thought that was game over. Pure guts to kick out there.
Roman has been denied. This is not something we're used to seeing, and by the looks of things, neither is Reigns. His body has to be racked with pain.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Getting positioned on the top rope. This superstar is looking to risk it all. From the second row.
Avalanche Samoan drop. That's a walk-off. Reigns really having his way right here.
Overwhelming attacks from Roman now.
And a stop to the gut.
Jacob Fatu's able to dodge that. Bam! Manages to slip out of the way.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds. And a big right hand.
He has to be suffering here.
At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is taking flight.
Connects. Cover. Two. No, he gets the shoulder up.
Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on.
Right in the face.
My God.
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Jacob's having trouble assessing the situation. Vaulting plancha, incredible.
A roll of the dice and it pays off in full.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, he had the wherewithal to counter Jacob.
Jacob Fatu in a compromised position. Uh-oh, forearm gonna cut off the wind.
Now the guillotine choke is taking a
Taps out from excruciating pain.
It's all over for Jacob Fatu. No match for the gauntlet.
I don't even know the entry pool at this point, but I know we got fights for days left in this one. Time for Haku to enter the gauntlet and prove something.
What a spear by Reigns. Reigns got all of it.
And into the count. Two. Wow, just barely making it out.
I don't know how he did it, but he's hanging in there.
Just how much pain is he willing to endure in this match?
And Reigns absolutely can't believe it, but he cannot let that slow him down.
Systematic attack on that arm.
Insulting. That's telling your opponent you don't deserve this shit.
By the way, takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Look at
Pin.
Countered into a new cover. Into the cover. Beautiful. Might sneak one. Quick shoulder up.
A
suppose you have to take the shot, but it's still too early to wrap up this one just yet.
Unparalleled intensity from Roman Reigns.
And Roman might just have more in store.
He averts the offense.
Reigns has it locked and loaded, ready to fire. And he turned it around.
Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
Time's up for Haku. No longer running the gauntlet.
But we're still in the shallow end of this very deep gauntlet pool. And now it's Wwe2k entering the gauntlet.
What a boot! And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching. Why do you know this challenge can be conquered?
And think about the bragging right.
We got it covered. And he kicks out.
He is too fresh to have been kept down there.
Oh, great wherewithal there.
We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated.
Ooh, nasty shot to the throat. What a headbutt. Vicious. Wwe2k isn't being given a chance to breathe.
Yeah, Wwe2k is having trouble fighting back.
Boom! DDT. She's starting to feel the effects of this attack. Right in the middle. Relentless. Enough already. Oh, my! The dominant streak of Reigns getting a bit challenged. Oh, my God. What a headbutt.
Kick to the gut.
Brought down with a DDT. Nasty kick to the face. Reigns is wasting no motion.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself.
Peter Wwe2k sensed that was coming. Reigns sizing up the target. Wwe2k is on his last breath. Cover!
2 count. Oh, shoulder up before 3.
I do not know how they got up from that.
Operating on pure instinct and adrenaline right now.
Reigns now realizing that he's facing an even tougher level of opponent than usual tonight. The WWE Universe is on its feet.
And deservedly so. These superstars are holding nothing back.
Just grounded and pounded. And Peter Wwe2k can't mount any offense.
Peter Wwe2k can't.
Lift off!
What a splash. This is getting into dangerous waters here.
This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do now?
Peter Wwe2k has been defeated, eliminated from this gauntlet match.
This thing's just getting going. 5. That's 5 more competitors are set to fight.
Big boot. Reigns just imposing his will right now.
Yeah, The Rock is in unfamiliar territory here against Reigns.
From behind.
Suplex. Attacking the knee. Just mounted with punches.
And a stop to the gut, too.
Uh-oh. Reigns had that scouted.
Oh, man. Kick to the face. Boom.
That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
Just punched him right in the middle. Relentless. Right in the face.
My God.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
massive risk, but it might have paid off.
And he gets set back into the ring. Look at Reigns, top rope. Watch out. Oh, what a splash! Discouraging situation for the People's Champion.
Reigns is picking up steam. At this point in the match, that could have gone either way.
Dodges out.
Reigns put his stamp on this one.
Cover! There's two. A kick out. I don't believe it.
What heart, what resilience we are seeing from The Rock. This one is not over.
I don't believe it. Reigns has ended so many matches that way, but this one just took an unexpected turn. Clothesline.
Good Lord.
So effective.
And Reigns unleashes the Superman punch.
Countered into a jawbreaker.
And The Rock is finally changing the tempo with that attack.
Yeah, showing he's got some fight left in him. The pillars of this building must be crumbling from the energy these fans are putting out right now.
These superstars are giving it their all, and this audience is giving it right back. Great ring awareness saved him.
Reigns establishing the upper hand.
The Rock has to devise a new plan here.
Rock sensed that was coming.
Will it be? Puts him down on his own. The Rock's opportunity just ripped out of his hands.
That's an elimination, but this isn't the end of the road. We still have 4 more entrants to go. Next in the gauntlet is Nia Jax. This should be interesting.
Nia Jax just getting worked on here.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself.
What a headbutt. Vicious.
Rapid fire Samoan drop. Big elbow drop.
Piercing elbow drop. Elbow drop. Wow. Elbow.
Able to save herself there. Nia Jax goes a hard punch. Able to slip away.
Right to the kidneys from behind. She gets bounced into the corner.
Textbook scoop slam. Nicely done.
Roman Reigns is just taking command.
Though I don't see Nia struggling much longer. The disrespect can be tasted in their mouth.
This is going to take some power here. Look at this strength. Absolutely impressive.
Picture perfect example for when you just want to put someone down with authority. Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Kick to the gut.
Boom! DDT. Oh!
Man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. This ends now.
Reigns got all of it.
Cover! 2 count. She kicks out. I don't believe it.
And Nia Jax is still in this.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of heart from Nia Jax here tonight.
And after all that, Roman Reigns still has an end to this battle. Cover! 2. That's it. It's over. Nia Jax taken out of this gauntlet match.
Another elimination, but we've still got 3 entrants on deck. Now entering the gauntlet is Tamina, ready for action.
Escaping that pin must have taken almost everything she's got.
Well worth it. Look how frustrated her opponent is.
It's not often we see the Tribal Chief held up at the 1-yard line. You have to think Roman will want to dial up that from the top. And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of the Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look, lift off. Oh, my. Off into the pin.
There's two. Barely kicks out.
Very close. Fatigue clearly setting in. The Tribal Chief has it cinched in.
Roman Reigns with the cravat sleeper.
And now the panic is setting in. She's on the doorstep.
Wait, look at this. And a great counter to the submission.
Using the elbow to escape.
Nice takedown. Stack them up. And she fights it off.
Getting that shoulder up now is huge.
Running knee. Tamina being controlled by the opposition here.
Reigns is picking up steam.
Sit out powerbomb.
Two. Gone from the gauntlet. Here's Tamina.
Two more competitors to come after this entrance. This is awesome.
Is that? It is Rosie entering the gauntlet.
Oh, that can shatter a jaw. And as we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all. Can Rosie survive this?
Is it enough? Two. Oh, and he just kicked out.
Wow, looks like this book has a couple more chapters in it.
We might be seeing a whole saga written tonight.
And Reigns absolutely can't believe it, but he cannot let that slow him down.
Is it enough? The cover!
Rosie's eliminated from this gauntlet match.
And now here we have it, right at the final stretch of this gauntlet match. Watch out, here comes Alpha, and this gauntlet just got very interesting.
Oh, kick to the face. One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been by Reigns.
Reigns put his stamp on this one.
And he's going to the top.
Incoming! Big collision on the splash. I don't care how much you train. You can't prepare for a commercial airliner to come crashing down on you like that.
He thought he had it.
The energy in here is palpable. Something truly special is unfolding before our eyes. This superstar promised a win at any cost. We are seeing just how far they're willing to go. Samoan!
I cannot believe what we just saw.
Crashing to the floor.
That's really leaping before you look.
Could be a tide turner in this match.
Dangerous position here, guys.
Oh, no.
Back suplex.
Nasty. The hardest part of the ring. He's looking a little battered now. And gets tossed back into the mat. And here we go. The Boston Crab.
Look at the back position. Got this one locked in extra tight.
Nicely done. Alpha gets intercepted.
Nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
Digging deep for a kick out.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now.
No one can. Momentum has pivoted towards Roman.
Alpha might be in panic soon.
Toss their opponent.
Have you ever seen a human being tossed like that? Climb to the top rope here.
Blast off. The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.
Alright guys, I hope you guys all enjoyed the showcase. Tomorrow we'll be back for my rise, so enjoy you guys tonight, and I hope you guys enjoy day 1 of 2K25, so see you guys all tomorrow.